All right. All right, let's actually test this out and see if it works. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Let me do this real fast. Let me change that to a 2.4. No, let me change that to this. Okay, I think that's just about had it. Um yeah, okay. All right. Hello. It has been a while, hasn't it? And a lot has been going on. And I'm just going to say this right now. I have, like, never been so happy in my entire life until after Easter holiday. And the reason why is because guess who finally, after two long years of purgatory, finally got a new computer with new high-end graphics card, and everything. Yes, this guy. I have finally got a new computer, and I cannot wait to test this out. Like, I am so happy right now. I'm just like, yes, finally. Like, I cannot be any more happier. Just fucking finally. It is like legitimately the best Easter gift I could ever receive. Like, I'm not even joking. My mom got me and my got me insane new computers for Easter, and it's like legitimately like holy shit. Like, I cannot believe my eyes that I have finally got a new computer. So, no more bricks, no more no more waiting a long while for me to do a new stream, and finally I'll be able to stream on PC more often again than what I was like years ago because of this. So, consider this as a godsend. um so yeah, exciting news, got a new computer. Even more exciting news. My mom is doing okay. My mom's doing well. Um, and she is getting better. And she is still not free from the leukemia stuff yet. So still keeping prayers for that. But if the chemotherapy worked, um, after that first batch of chemotherapy worked, we will know for certain if she is actually leukemia free, pre-leukemia free. Um, so again, keep in prayers for that. Oh shit! Oh no! What happened? What happened, King? Holy crap! Yeah, I just checked the chat just now. What happened? How? How did you get fired? how did you get fired? Like, did they not like want you, or did you do something like that you ain't supposed to do, or also I am checking to see if the chat thing on my OBS is working. So please type a message if you can, just to see if it'll capture it like real time. Because I'm not on Edge, and I am like legitimately like on OBS right now, and only on OBS right now with the chat, with the YouTube live chat on. So please inform me. All right. My apologies. My 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 mom and just got home, and I had to actually see if she needed anything. What a good time. What a good time that was. Uh, well, I've been stealing goldfish crackers from the supermarket I used to work at because my fucking parents won't give me any money to buy snacks for break and go fish to eat during lunch. I know it was wrong, and I really a terrible person for that. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I didn't want to steal from work, but I already had a fight with my parents that been going to send me money for food ever again. What the absolute hell? Dude! Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what to say about that. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. God, that's all right. Anyway, on a positive note, I did no I did One Piece the Galaxy movie, and I'm just gonna say this right now. I would say it actually is good. Like it's actually I don't think it's like better than the first film, but it definitely catches good moments that I love. Like the fucking fox scenes with with fucking when Mario and Luigi just turned to babies and he it just crashed Fox's B-wing. Like God. And also the fact that they made like Fox like more like I don't know how to really describe him. He's just like okay, yeah, he's there to actually be like part of the plot. But I'm just gonna say is that the final fight scene with Bowser Jr. is really cool, and also the Kazano scene was really cool too, with Peach just fighting the fuck out of the fucking many enemies that were there, snatchers and shit. It's really fucking cool. The concept though with Rosalina and Peach being sisters is kind of interesting. Like I don't know what they're going to be going with for that in future movies, but well, now Nintendo just decided to make that canon, so you know what? Yeah, okay. Peach and Rosalina are now sisters. Uh, sure. Let's make that canon. Let's make that canon. Um, but holy shit, the second end credits scene. The second end credits scene. We're getting Daisy. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, but not the way it was attended, though. Yes. Oh, okay. I mean, to be honest, the way that the first film is, it kind of seemed like it was canon. So that's why I was like, okay, is it like so? I like that they implemented Bowser Jr. like him with like how he was like a threat now compared to what he was like in the actual games where he was just like a little silly goofball who just chooses to just do shit for the fun. But no, he in this movie, he's like legit serious. Like he's a threat. Like he was like a legit threat. Like he's not kidding around. Like he is like yeah, I had to King because there ain't like any other way for me to see it like in theaters in the moment, and plus I'm really getting tired of like people asking me like, hey, have you seen this movie yet? Have you seen it? I have a legit reason why. I already told you why. I was taking care of my mother who has issues. And I don't. And with this in the way, I do not know if I can actually see the movie in theaters. So I'm like, yeah, I, I'll do this as an exception. Like, because I'm really curious about this movie, and I'm curious to see what you said was true. Because I did look at because I didn't care for spoilers. I didn't really care for the Galaxy movie spoilers. I don't really care. All I care about is seeing it visually and to see if it's actually really cool looking and it's actually if it's better than the first film, which it is. And it actually looks really cool and Fox is amazing on screen and I'm just like, yeah. And the fact that we're getting Daisy in a Mario movie is like, yes. All right. We are immediately golden. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's actually really good. I love it. I actually love it. I still like I still like the final fight scene where Fox was like driving the fucking like comet observatory like towards the planet, and the fact that Mario was just like who you hoping voices Daisy? I don't know actually. That's a good question. Playing anything on stream. Yes, I am actually going to play something on stream. I'm actually booting up the game right now as we speak. Um, I was just this is just a chill stream because this is like really a test to see if my to see if this actually works and if I fix the audio, which I did do some recordings earlier. Well, kind of well from the day I got my computer to like um about a couple hours ago to see if the audio if I need to adjust anything. But apparently uh there was an issue with how my slight giggling hasn't been captured properly. And there was some bits of my audio that were just fucked. So I had to like fix that. Um, but but overall, that is hopefully fixed. I did do a test recording, and I don't know if it's actually fixed or not. So if you guys have any hear any like slight audio hiccups, please let me know because I am legitimately trying to fix that as the best of my ability. Um, and plus these are like legitimately I hate to say it, but these are like awful headsets. But I had to live with them because I don't want to make my dad upset and have like any other stuff. Any thoughts about how on Rosalina having less screen time? Well, my wife having less screen time is kind of concerning, but but at least she did portray playing in major parts of the story in the movie, and I was actually, and the fact that she was fighting against Megaleg in the very beginning of the movie was really good. I'm like, yes. I'm like, God. I've seen that already in the trailer, in the preview trailer, but seeing that like in full is just chef's kiss. Glorious. Do you plan on seeing it again in theaters? I hopefully, but if not, then you know why. Um, and if not, then you know why. But I wanted to get this out of the way, just so in case you ask, which you did ask this like twice now. Um, but do you think they did Rosalita justice in the movie? Yes. Is that even a hard question to ask? Yes, yes, they did. They did my wife justice. I love my best princess, Rosalina Justice. I love it. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared of going to see the last Digital Circus episode in theaters because I don't want to see it while sitting next to a hardline TADC fans. I see it in afternoon. No, I'm just going to be watching it on YouTube. Like, I get it that they're trying to like make it like it's a big deal, which it is. But yeah, this is the last thing before I even pull up the game. I I love Digital Circus. I absolutely do. The I the community is very, very weird. And I'm just gonna say this right now, at least it's better than Has Been Hotels. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like legit now. Um but I'm gonna say this is but all I'm gonna say is that I'm excited for episode 9. I'm excited to see how it ends. And I got back into catching up on Digital Circus since after. Well, I only watched like up the first like 2 episodes, 3-ish episodes, um, until I stopped because of one, the community, and two, there wasn't like really much of anything interesting going on in the first like throughout the first like 3 episodes, other than a couple bits. But I just threw off of it until episode 6, where I found out that there was a huge improvement of the characters with especially Jax. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah, never mind. I kind of regret not watching the other episodes. So I did catch up on those, and I'm like, oh, it was building up. It's kind of like Steven Universe. It's filler at first until it builds up to what it was actually meant to be for. It kind of reminds me of Steven Universe in a way. But the way it was building up. So yeah, things got interesting after episode 6. And I'm just like, the last like 2 episodes after that was just like, holy shit. Especially episode 8 where Kane died. And I'm like, oh my god, the silly goofball who is legitimately the antagonist of the series dies. And I'm like, no, not my silly teeth dude. I miss him. I'm going to miss him. And there was actually now officially a Jax redemption arc. I actually don't know if it actually is a Jax redemption arc, but We will see. We will see what Jax plays in the final episode. But I'm just kind of keeping an eye on Pobney, Jax, and Kinger for the last episode because I'm really curious as to what those three characters are going to portray and how they are going to be doing in the last episode. Um, Jax 110% hits someone while under the influence. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't say I disagree with you on Digital Circuits fans being better than has-beens. Yeah. Yeah, and plus Gooseworks can write. Okay, like there are times where I think Gooseworks can write like shit better than Vibsy. I'm just saying that right now. Although they're both friends, I'm just like, at least from what I've heard. But I don't know if it's like really 100% true on that. But I'm just like, yeah, Gooseworks can write shit. Like can write better stuff. Uh, like I'm probably going to get a lot of backlash probably on that, but it's my opinion. I just don't really like how like don't get me wrong. There's some friends of mine who actually liked Hazbin Hotel. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's terrible. I'm saying that I think it could have been better. Like how the pilot was. Like, I'm just like, when I watched the Hazbin Hotel pilot, I was excited. Like, I was like, I don't even know what the hell happened and how Vivzy got like different new voice actors and actresses to play the characters, and how it got a complete rehash. Like, I'm just like, okay, so you decided to make it a musical now, which that's fine, but I wanted to have like the exact idea as to what the pilot was. Okay, like have the same formula with the musical stuff, which is very fine. I do like it. It's just that I think it would have been better off if it was that, but with the essence of the pilot. That's my critique. That's my hot take about Hazbin Hotel of what I think should change. Um Now as for Haluva Boss on the other hand, oh my god. Season 1 I actually liked. Season 2 on the other hand, what the hell? It's like the essence just completely thrown. It's just the juice, the essence just vanished away. It's just got decimated, just got like Thanos snapped. I'm like why? Why did you write this? No one wants to see Moxie torture porn. Okay, nobody does. And plus, I don't really know as to why they do stuff like this. Like, come on. Jax is going to abstract, and I think Kinger is going to sacrifice himself so the others can escape. That's my prediction. Yeah, the thing is that we don't know what the how they are really going to escape the place now since Kane died. And I think he was like the key though to make the to have them like at least exit the world that he created. But now that it's now going to be an empty husk, we don't know as to what the characters are going to do. Like, are they going to all abstract? Are they all going to die? Or is everyone gonna die but one person, of which that probably would be Pobney. Like, I don't know how it's gonna go. Like, Jax was close to being abstracted. Like, 5 times, actually. Three of the times is basically just part of the plot. Like, he wants to die. He wants to be abstracted. He was being so mean to people because it's not only his nature. He just wants to leave. He just wants to die. He just wants to suffer and live in a happy, peaceful harmony with his friend, which we know um got abstracted. So I don't know what they're going to be doing for this finale. I think my prediction is that I possibly maybe um Jax gets abstracted, and also to the fact that possibly everybody is going to meet up with the same fate too as well, maybe. But who knows? Except for Pobney and maybe Kinger. Maybe Kinger. To be like the only ones alive. And either that or they're just gonna like just and just all just live in a peaceful harmony and die. All of them. And the whole series just ends like that. I don't know if that is like going to be really as to what is going to happen, like what might actually happen, but it's a bit weird as to how we all going to think as to how Digital Circus is going to end. Kinger did make butterflies out of thin air and told the others that they could do it too in the 8th episode. They could make it an escape, but unlikely that they will. Yeah, exactly. Like, they can, like, I don't know if they can actually escape now since Kane died, like I said earlier. And the fact that Jax is going to get abstracted, and possibly maybe they're going to try and escape. But if they do, then that's going to be an interesting way to see how they do it. But if they don't, and they all just die within the circus as it dies with them, then that's also fair. Then that's also an option, since a thing that could happen, because, as I said earlier, they cannot escape due to Kane trapping them into the world that he created. So, who knows? Who knows? I mean, one of my favorite characters died, so I'm like, okay, sure. But it is a very valid one too, actually, since he was an asshole to the characters in like episode 7. Jax did something completely worse though, but it turns out to be a fluke. So, and it was all like Kane's doing anyway. So I'm just like, yeah. I'm just kind of like, so again, I have no idea. Also, I'm pulling up the game right now. I'm sorry for the rambling, but I have to like say stuff about the Mario Galaxy movie, and then Bobby just pulled up the other thing that I kind of wanted to talk about was like yeah, Digital Circus, uh, and also the fact that guys, I got a new computer, so now I can do constant PC streaming whenever I want for God knows how long it's going to be that this bad boy is going to last for. Um. Uh. Okay, guys, I got like three options, and I want you guys to pick them. Uh. I could do Sonic 3 Air. I can also do Pizza Tower, or I can do, say, what do I feel like doing? What else do I feel like doing? Actually, I don't know. Huh, actually, you know what? I'm going to just pull up Sonic 3 Air. Never mind, forget what I said. I'm just going to pull that up and see how long I'm going to do it. The thing is with this computer though that actually is kind of bunking me is the fact that it's not in a standard 16 by 9 resolution. It's in a 19 by it's in a 19 by God, I don't know what, but like it's a I actually you know the square resolution, like the high res, like square, like semi-square resolution. Yeah, my computer has a default to that, so it's not a complete rectangle. So that's going to be a fun to see, like most of my games being stretched. If I'm forced to maybe do things of that nature. Because I love the 16 by 9 resolution, always. Or better resolution stuff. So yeah. So yeah, anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna do just a standard. Oh shit! I forgot about the. Ignore that. Ignore that. I forgot to turn that off. There we go. Sorry. I forgot to turn off palette randomizer. seeing Angel Island in weird colors is just interesting, but no, nah, not in my streams. So yeah, I can also play like high-end games too. Like I can actually now play Black Myth Wukong, Warhammer Space Marine 2, Doom: The Dark Ages, so on and so forth. Like those high-end games. I can also return to Rivals, but the thing is, I kind of do not want to do that. And that's how I first discovered about my video graphics card being out of date. Was because of a Marvel Rivals update. But the thing is that I actually do not want to go back to it though. Even though it is actually a better hero shooter than Overwatch is, but the thing is, Overwatch is actually getting better now, so... And that is shocking to say. Really, it is. Like, those streams of Overwatch that I did earlier, is saying things. So I'm just like, yeah, and also the frame rate is smooth. And plus the audio bitrate issue is non-existent. Although I did see a bit of encoding overload. But it was middle of my rambling, so not in like... So yeah, a couple games I'm planning to play, is, well, I might see if I can get my, PS2, emulator to work here, and if I do, in Dolphin, and if I do, then my steps are going to be, I promised Funk to do the Jack and Daxter trilogy, so I'm going to be doing that. And I also promised you all Metroid Prime 1 before Prime 4's release. So there's that too, that I have not done yet. But as for new games, I'm going to be streaming Mouse PI for Hire when that comes out on the 16th. So you're going to see a classic Cuphead 1930s-esque like first-person shooter, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be really, really fun. I also plan to finish Banjo-Kazooie and a couple, and I think one other game that I remember that I did. I don't remember what. I think it was. I don't actually remember. God. Oh yeah, a friend of mine wanted me to do more Mario 64 co-op DX. So there's also that. Oh yeah, I know what. It was Danganronpa 1. That was it. I was going to actually continue Danganronpa 1. Now that I got a computer, I can actually do that. But Funk wants to be on board for those streams, so I'm just like, okay, whenever he's available and whenever I feel like doing it, then we'll do it. So I'm just like, yeah. Oh yeah, a little side tangent. I gave Sonic Origins a shot. Like, I did. That is something random to say off the bat, but it's true. I did actually get Sonic Origins when it was on sale, and I gave it a shot, and I'm just going to say this right now. It's fine, but I don't think it's, like, good. In terms of, like, the games I like on it, which is, yeah, this game right here. Since after the MJ copyright prison that it was in, which is the Sonic 3 part, but after, the sudden return of it, when Origins was first came out, people were upset of it because, yeah, it has de novo anti-tamper, but that was not my issue. My issue is that there was sudden FPS drops. There was even with ports that Sega should have, like, had not have a ability to fuck up, but apparently they did. Oh my god, just a millisecond away from 3 minutes. Help! Help! So yeah, my problem with Origins is I did give it a fair shot without mods. And yeah, I always play games vanilla first before I even choose to mod it. I got a few things to say. First, T-Loops should be the classic Sonic game composer. That's like my first take. Like he should always be that. Or whoever can replicate his music in a good way. Then that is fine with me. Just as long as it's not Jun Sunu, who mostly worked his magic with modern Sonic games nowadays, which he did actually kind of work with classic Sonic games like back in the day, which that is fine. But his magic roared with modern Sonic games, like mostly in the adventure games. So I'm just like, okay, after hearing that he is going to do the beta tracks for the Sonic 3 portion, I'm like, okay, I really hope it's going to sound weird, but it's fair. I listened to it and it was awful. It was god awful. Like, I'm just like, okay, dude. You should not like touch this ever again, please. Like, focus more on modern Sonic games whenever Sega plans to do another modern Sonic title. That will be your what you're good at. Never with a classic Sonic game ever again. If I ever see you do a classic Sonic game, compose for a classic Sonic game, I hope to God it's good. like I'm just like, I'm not saying I don't like the man's music. Obviously not, because holy shit, he has made one of the best original soundtracks for the Adventure series and a couple other modern Sonic titles like Heroes and whatever other Sonic game came out before. Well, actually, no. Kind of like almost every modern Sonic game, he has been a composer for at least maybe 1 to 3 tracks nowadays. For like guitar work. Fuck. I almost touched that tip. So yeah, I have you didn't see that. You did not see that. Your eyes, you can't see that. You can't see. But, yeah, my second issue I had with Origins is, the widescreen feature is locked with Anniversary Mode. Like, I just can't. Like, we all were like, okay, we want to play classic Sonic games, okay? We want to play them with widescreen resolution, like what you're seeing right here, as to how the fans did it, but the way that Sega did it is like, okay, you get widescreen res, but we just going to remove the key feature as to what makes the classic Sonic games work, okay, which is the life system. So they got rid of it for coins, for coins that you get to have to get unlockables. So I'm like, okay, but why remove the life system? Why remove it? Even when you lock it for anniversary mode, and why lock the widescreen res only for that? Like, yeah, classic mode exists, but it only plays by the standard, like, 4:3 resolution of the games, and I'm like, okay, dude, Sega, you had a job, okay? You had one job, and you chose to botch that, like, immediately. So I'm like, no. Amy plays okay. You can spin dash now in Sonic 1. You can, you cannot activate Supersonic in Sonic 2. I don't know if you can do that in the original, but you can't in Origins. When you get all the Chaos Emeralds. I don't know if, I don't know if that's like a thing. I just phased through that. Beast mode. But yeah, correct me on that, because it's been forever since I did Sonic 2 to really know if you can turn like Supersonic in the Death Egg Zone. Because to be honest, I don't think you can. I think you can, it's just that in Origins they just don't do it for some odd reason. But yeah, CD plays exactly like how CD plays, and Sonic 3 does too. It's just that the issue with the Origins version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles is that there are new sprites. Like when I'm on these barrels, Sonic looks up and down. Like he actually looks up and down. Like that, I think that's cool. Like I actually think that is really cool. But what I don't like about it is the fact that they changed the tops in Marble Garden Zone. They are now more finicky to run. And I'm like, no, this is not how the tops operated in the classic version. Like, at all. Yeah, about to say, I don't want to, like, drown, please. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering, yeah, this is a music mod that that someone did that I loved so much. I'm just like, yeah, this guy did a very good job with the music here, and I'm just like, you know what? Might as well showcase it because it's really good. I will give you the mod link in and the guy's channel if I can, like in the description, because he actually did very good with this music. It's called Sonic 3 Rearranged. And I missed the shortcut. That is great. But yeah, I hope you are going to be okay with stuff in the future, King. By the way, that is very terrible as to what I've heard, and I really hope things get better for you, man. To be honest, I would have done the same thing, completely honest, if my family would ever do that. But that is just terrible, dude. Like what Bobby said to you like so many times. You could have just moved, if you can. Could have just moved out if you could. I mean, if my family would have done this to me, I would have moved out on the spot, dude. I'm like, no, no, like, no, I ain't gonna live under these conditions. What? Oh, sorry, I need to move, oh shit, you can see the cursor. Give me a minute on that. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Where is properties? No, don't capture cursor. Thank you. Okay. Do you think you deserve to be fired? No, if you do your job well, then no. Like I said, there are some companies, not some, most companies that can choose to fire you like for no reason. Like they can do that if you're if they found people that are better than you, or they like you just don't have like any use anymore. To be honest, I think that was like legitimately the reason until you spit out like what the actual reason was, and I'm like, oh my god. It isn't what I thought it was going to be. Completely honest. Like, like I was literally doing a crime, like I was literally doing a crime, and do I still deserve some blame? I mean, if you're doing it just to survive, then I mean, yes, it is a crime, but in the same time, if you're doing it just to survive, then I don't know. I literally don't know what to say. I just go, I was just let go of my job without explanation, and my former bosses didn't tell me even. Also, hi, hey Sunio. I don't know if Miner's going to. I accidentally gave him I accidentally did dead. I accidentally dead named him. I don't know if Funk is going to be on tonight, but I'll let you know, or a little bit later. It's probably just going to be me today on stream. So, like I told you, the reason they fired me, right? Though, right? Yes, yes, yes. You stole, yes, you stole like goldfish crackers to survive because your parents refused to give you like food, right? Or am I mishearing things? It's early, so not likely now. Just saw you on now, so I figured I'd listen. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sunio, I got a new computer. So, I could do consistent PC streaming now. Instead of, like, just me, streaming, like, high-end games on my PS5. Like, the only games I will do that now is, like, I think Overwatch and Fortnite. Since it's just going to be, like, completely just space. Just not having, like, a space clog. Like they were doing this because I'm overweight and I have an eating disorder. Now that I do not know. Okay. I'm not going to say anything more. Because if I'm probably do, I might actually, maybe cause the situation to be worse. So I'm not going to say anything more. But still, that is very terrible, dude. I'm just going to... But yes, what you did is a crime, yes. And, at least you, how many times did you actually do this? Because you can actually, wait, no. Don't answer that, never mind. I was about to bring up something stupid. Do not answer that. I am trying to use my words carefully here. My God. So who do you think is going to be in the 5th Sonic movie, if they ever going to do it? Like, since they put in, like, Amy for the 4th film, and Metal Sonic. My thought is going to be like, maybe Silver, or the rest of Team Dark, or maybe Team Chaotix. Yeah, mostly Silver is my prediction. Like, since Silver has like a redemption run, and I'm like, yeah, the possibility of Silver ever happening is strong, like very strong. Bonus points if they add in Blaze. And have the, I mean, since dimensions do exist in the movie universe, in the movie canon, so the existence of Blaze is a possibility. Cream, Big, and Chaotix. Oh my God. Team Rose and the Chaotix is going to be interesting. So, I think I've been... Yeah, I kind of want to like talk about something else now from that, which I'm very happy that I am currently. Oh my God! Insta-shill moment. You see why I love this ability? You see why I love this ability. Like, the best Sonic ability ever. One of the best Sonic abilities ever to ever exist. I mean, I do like what Mania did where they added the drop dash, but now it's starting to get too overused to the point I'm just like, I kind of want the insta shield back. Like, I want the insta shield back. Like seeing like many modern classic Sonic games now having the drop dash is kind of monotonous. Like I want old abilities to come back, like the peel out, the insta shield. Heck, you can even like do like you can even implement many fan games did it with adding a homing attack or a homing jump. That'd be cool. Like have like after you homing attack an enemy, you just do it like as a jump. Like, I'm like, that's very good. Like, that's a good idea. Like I've seen many fan games cook with new classic Sonic moves that I absolutely love. That takes place of, like, what modern Sonic uses. But make them work in the classic Sonic formula. So, as for my first, like, real stream, I don't know what I'm going to be doing with this new computer. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I have so many options. I have so many. I just don't know what. The sad thing is that I can't, like, do Epic Mickey Rebrushed on PC because I had to actually play it, like, on console, because I did say I was going to do Epic Mickey Rebrushed next. But now I think I should wait on that after I'm done with, I believe, Mouse PI for Hire when that comes out. Because I pre-ordered that. Because I've been following that game for, like, years. I'm having the game is like legitimately me like having the same, also great, having the same waiting treatment of me being excited for a game like as Pizza Tower it did. I'm noticing a pattern with me with being heavily anticipated with games that I love seeing having potential, like Pizza Tower. And that took like 4 years for that game to come out. Mouse PI took, I think, 2 or 2.5. Maybe 3. Since it was first revealed. When it was just like beta footage. But yeah, I've been following that game, and I'm just finally happy that it's coming out. Same with another game that I'm playing to like get, which is a Dead as Disco. It's like if Hi-Fi Rush and fucking God, what was the other game? I'll think at the top of my head. I don't actually remember. How's Emily doing? I haven't heard from her. I don't know, actually. I can't really tell you how Emily is doing. I'm gonna say, well, from the last time I heard from her, I did tell her about the recent news about my mother, and a few other things. But, as for her, YouTube stuff, I don't know. But for her life in general, I don't know either. But I think she is doing okay. I think she's doing fine. Didn't get enough speed. Oh, I didn't also get enough I also didn't, No! Oh, that's even worse. God! Okay, me flopping is... Can I... Oh my god, finishing this in like 2 minutes is kind of sinful for me. Anyway. So I fucked up. That's what happened. What was I talking about? I don't fucking remember now. Thoughts on Gracia Ashcroft? I don't know fully about her character to really tell you. Like, I don't know anything about Resident Evil 9. Just for a greater thing. To really tell you. But if you're talking about, like, design-wise, I think she's cute. I did hear that that Resident Evil 9, however, plays like two different gameplay styles for the two separate campaigns between Leon and Grace. So I have legitimately no idea what that's gonna be. I might get it when it's on sale, but here's the other issue: I haven't played 8. So if there's any story elements in 9 that is referencing 8 in a way, I won't get it. I will not get it because I haven't played 8 at all or known any knowledge of the story of 8. But I do know the knowledge of the story of 7 though. Because I did play 7. Speaking of, 8 is actually on sale. I might get that, but I'm focusing on Mouse PI. So I cannot, get Resident Evil 8 if I want to. So I'm gonna bypass on 8 again for, I don't know, the 12th quadrillionth time when it's on sale. And plus, Capcom puts their games on sale every once in a while, every couple weeks, every 2 months. So I'm just okay, yeah, fair enough. Grace's gameplay is more survival horror like 7 and 8. 2 and 3 remake, while Leon's is more action focused like 4. Yeah, that's what I heard. Okay, if you played 7, then you will know how Grace's is. If you played Resident Evil 4 remake, then you will know how Leon's plays. I'm okay, I played Resident Evil 4 remake and I played 7, so I absolutely am fully aware now as to how. So I get the gameplay comparison now. It's just that I get the gameplay aspect now, which that does not bother me. What will bother me is that if the story isn't. If the story is ass, of which that is likely to be false, because it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and it is received very well with my friends, so I'm just okay, yeah. So that was a lie. So that was a lie of the game being bad. So yeah, I'm actually going to be getting Resident Evil 9 soon. It's just that I don't know if I should skip 8 to do it. That's the thing. Or should I just wait for maybe another year before I even get... Wait a year before I even get 9. I mean, why did I say another year? I'm stupid. RE9 came out this year. like Leon's sections are still survival, but there's a limited ammo. Like there's limited ammo. Yeah, yeah, obviously, like every Resident Evil game. But you can glory kill enemies and defend yourself with a hatchet. What? Wait, Leon can now become the Doomslayer? Shut up. That is now that's badass. Hold on, that is actually badass. Wait, King, you're cooking here. You're cooking here. Continue. What other features? What other features? Okay. Thunder Shield or Hyper. Okay, I'm just doing Thunder Shield. I'm doing Thunder Shield. Yeah, you can see how I've played this game like a lot of times. Like it's not extremely over the top like Doomslayer though. Okay, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Because the way Resident Evil 4 Remake works is, I think I know what you're talking about with you saying like glory kills and shit. Because you can do that with like Leon's like knife. With his combat knife in Remake, in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm just like, yeah, which they are cool on their own, like, I'm like, hell yeah. Like seeing Leon just roundhouse kick enemies like as melee attacks and him just using knives to cancel the mutant transformations is just by far amazing. I'm just like, yeah, no wonder why this is overwhelmingly positive on Steam. No wonder why this was heavily praised. So yeah, I was really excited about, like, I was really excited to play Resident Evil 4 Remake when I had the chance to finally get it. And I got it physically too, which is even better. So I'm just like, yeah, hell yeah. So I got to witness Peak over and over again if I want. Oh, screw off. Fuck off. But, yeah, I know what you're talking about. He just has some cool combat skills and stuff in RE4 Make that I absolutely love. I might restream RE2 Make this Halloween. Not this Halloween, this October. Because the last time I did it was like only with the Leon campaign. I never done Claire's. And to get like the true final boss. But I did But I did beat, like, Leon's campaign, and, it was actually, very fun is what I remember. Insta-shield moment! That was a good use of that. Yeah. But, but here's the thing, though. For this year's Saratoga, if I do like Resident Evil, which I will, this year, it might be Resident Evil 8 if I get it. Either that or do a Resident Evil 2 remake restream, or do the Resident Evil 1 remake. Which I'm actually surprised they haven't, which I'm actually really surprised that Capcom hasn't touched that to be put into the RE engine. But the thing is that I really wish that in the remake they kept the dialogue. Because I know there are several dialogue changes, but I did play the original, and I was just like, this is the funniest shit known to man. It's like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Like, the voice acting is trash, but it's the best kind of trash. You know? Like, I want my Jill sandwich line. Like, come on. Like, or, Jill, here's a lockpick. It might come in handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. It's so dumb. Like, how many pixels was that? How many pixels was that from me being crushed right there with those spikes? I need to play that back. Well, Capcom was trying to go for a legit horror when remaking the first game. Is that for the, are you talking about like for the GameCube like remake? Or like where they're actually were trying to plan for a for the modernized feel, like how 2 through 4 were. Ah, okay, for more of a modernized feel, okay. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. That's what I thought whenever I was looking, hey, did they do this with Resident Evil 1? Which I know they did a remake for the GameCube, but I just don't know for certain if they did, like, the modernized feel of the remakes with 1, which they never did. But I wouldn't be surprised if they ever do one, though. But the thing is that I don't know what they're going to be focusing on. after Resident Evil 9, which was like, in terms of like Resident Evil stuff. I think they're going to maybe modernize with the Outer E engine on Resident Evil 5, maybe. And maybe redo and maybe do something with 6 and make it a bit better. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, watch, I'm not doing that. No, that's for pansies. Okay, I guess I can't do the extra 50 rings. Nah, I'm doing hyper for this. Yeah, this is my completed save. I was just doing Sonic while talking, rambling. If this is okay with you guys. I might just switch to Pizza Tower after I'm done with this, because I'm just like, yeah. Try to aim for my 400 hours into the game. Yeah, fun fact, even 3 years later, that game is still overwhelmingly positive. No, I need to get that fire shield. Oh, hello, that was close. No! Oh, I didn't time that right. So, any other things you all want to talk about? Come on. Nah, I mistimed that. I was going to do the Fable 3 hit. There we go. There's the Fable 3 hit. Well, I do have to think of something, as I do have one thing, but it's just OC talk. Oh, what about my OCs? Do you want to talk about? To be honest, I don't really care at this moment. At least it's something for me to continuously keep talking about for hours on end. I saw a piece of fire that was like legitimately on me. Like on me, and it didn't hit me. Okay, well, any new ideas, stuff added to not really, other than I did redesign Lena. Other than the one that you mostly see, that's kind of non-existent anymore. I had it right there. I had it right there. I'm not saying anything other than. Misjumped. Like, lovely, I love. Oh, like the first, like the first redesign, or a new redesign of her? Oh, what do you mean, like, first redesign? Like, the one that, Not Naming Names did for me? Because of a certain someone who tarnished her character. That redesign. Like the one that I consistently use at the time. But if you're talking about that one, then no, that's not existent anymore. I liked it, but then I just like, no, I don't really think that. I mean, it might be good for her, like, back then, like, as a kid, but for the webcomic that I'm going to be doing with her and Kuko, it's going to be more of a. It's more going to be like a like them as adults. Like them trying to actually try to live a life. But the thing is I actually already been doing things of that nature with my main one. So now I have no idea what to do with them. I might put them into my main webcomic, slice of life webcomic, but I'm not. But even with that, I'm not entirely sure if that'd be a good idea. The thing is, I don't want to forget them. I really don't, because I spent like a lot of time with them. Huko especially, since she is like legitimately my first ever fully developed character. Like, I have never fully developed a character in my life until until Kuko happened. But the sad thing is that she's a fan character, and I don't want. I kind of want her to be something else. Like, I want her to actually have a purpose now. Trying to live together, being a sort of a mom figure. Yeah, that's what I'm planning, actually. Right on the money. Right on the money. The thing is I don't know if I should move like Fuko's like education like teachings to like college level, or make her still be like a high school teacher. I don't know. Now that I have no idea. I just don't know. Bam. Swiss. Gouda. Parmesan. Ricotta. Cheddar. Swiss. Yeah, just come up with like any like type of cheese that you can whenever I'm just doing that, just cheesing that Knuckles fight. But as for my other ideas, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to like do a sci-fi series. I'm going to do a cyberpunk-esque series. However much about their parents, at least the original ones, not being you know who. Yeah, I was thinking about making them like have like actual like parents this time. But for what design, I have no idea. What? Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm glad that was on stream. Oh my god. I don't think I will ever pull that off again. That was incredible for what I just pulled right there. That was some good timing with those jumps. Ah, I fucked up that. I thought I timed that right. No, I didn't. Yeah, I assume it's none, which I explain why Hugo would act as a mom towards her. I mean, that is the original intent. Is for her to act like she's a mother to her. Oh, well, that's fun. Well, if you do redesign Lena, I'd like to see the results. She already did. She already did. I could send it, but I'm more hyper-fixated on the game at the moment. Because I'm really curious as to see how I can pull off Sky Sanctuary right now, since after that jump, I'm like, bro, that's a jump and a half right there. And that close spike crush at a freaking Sanopolis, I'm like, how? See, 1,000 hours into this game, and it already pays off. It's paying off. I'm saying that as I'm getting tarnished immediately, not the Elden Ring kind of tarnished. Oh shit, speaking of Elden Ring, fuck. That's another thing. I need to finish Shadow of the Earth Tree. I need to actually finish Shadow of the Earth Tree. Yeah, Baal last time, that is not the final boss. I know who it is, I'm just getting to it, is the thing. So that's gonna be fun. I'm going back to Elden Ring. Now I'm thinking about it. Anyway, I can, spend some time, I can, take a break for a second and, do this. Where is your, there it is. Oh, you found the, oh. Huh. Kind of figured you might have found that one, found that art piece. Where's she at? Now, Sunio, a thing to keep in mind, they are not her actual proportions. I, was in a, state of mind when I was drawing these. But the way that the colors are, and what she looks like, is her actual design now. I am thinking of a time for me to draw her actual proportions. Anyway, Death Egg time. God, really? Oh yeah, I looked her up on Google Images and I found that as a result. Wait, fucking what? I don't actually remember posting her, like, recent design anywhere. Wait. I compared this to her previous one, and did her age change, or... yes. Yeah, she's not like the typical, like, well, not typical, that's not the right word, she's not, God, how old did I make her? I don't freaking remember. Oh, you meant Ruko. Oh. Oh, you were responding to the... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah, I noticed what you... What... Oh my god, is my stream really that delayed? No way it's that delayed. I was looking for that old drawing you did that shows her full body, which is still my favorite drawing of her, and I found that person on Twitter who's basically still active. It's still an active fan. Yeah, that person, who I'm actually friends with, is, yeah, still very active for that stuff. But, oh cool, you know her, as I want to ask her about it, but her DMs are locked, and I'm not sure. I've used to be one of my account that we go in there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we are, very tight friends, actually. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I would say tight, actually. Wait. Well, we are, like, friends. Since Maine has certain mutuals that I worry that they think I found them out and I'm into blah 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 stuff. I mean, to be honest, there are several actually, oh boy, that's a story to tell. My friend, some of my Discord friends about with, my, Loud House journey. Because that shit was a sight. Was something. Yeah, how Nickelodeon recognized like 2 of my drawings in Chris Savino with 1, and I'm like, bro, that is still something that I'm shocked about, by the way. The fact that Chris Savino recognized one of my drawings. Noticed one of my drawings. I still got the screenshot. I hope I do, because that was just something. I fucked up. Realize next month is the 10th anniversary, and how it's that long. Not only the show, but even since we've first met roughly around the premiere. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't time that right. That's fun. I messed up that jump. I messed up the jump. See, with jumps like that, I'm just like, no, this is a restart. But no, I don't want to restart this run because I'm just like, no. No, this is already a banger. One. This is some jumps that I literally did earlier. So I'm just gonna let this go. But holy shit, 10 years? That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, you're right. Wait a minute, it came out at like I almost messed that up again. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, speaking of... Oh no! Wait. I just realized. I'm about to be out of high school in 10 years. Oh my god! Oh, there's no demolished death egg? Oh my god, I forgot to add that. Because that was cool. Bitch. Which, yeah, I think it's April, May, or June, but it's gonna be a decade old. And I think around fall or winter is where I met you and some other guys in Skype. Oh my god, the Skype days. I can't believe that shit was 10 years ago. Oh my god. And meeting Hot Shock too, and Funk a year later. Which, that is completely wild. What a very good way to end that game on, by the way. Just talking about how, like, how long, like, how many years Loud House came on air, and with that is, like, legitimately how long we met. Like, God. That is so wild. You know what? And Funk, I think I met him via some other fandom I'm into, Twitter, which you're not related back to a Billy and Mandy meme. Oh, what, are you talking about the Bonus Diaz thing? Or are you talking about something that is related to Grim Tales? Which, that was something that I'm just like, bro. That shit I read since middle school. I know exactly what the fuck that was. And yes, that. And I think I met him a bit after I met the Skype group, and I think later in the year I introduced you two together, as I love making different friends meet up. Like, no, it was actually the best thing you ever did, because I absolutely fucking love talking to Funk. I still do to this day. Even if he was like, there were several things that I think that, is questionable with him. But I'll let those aside, because he's still funny to talk to. And I love for him to be in my streams. It was that Bonus Dios meme. I see it, and I was into Grim Tales, so I just reference it whenever I see that meme. That's where Funk replied to it, and which started our talk and began our friendship. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd put piece two together, because you guys were talking about how you guys first met like a few times. I'm just glad I still remembered. God, it's been 10 years, and I did not like. It's been like 9, close to 10-ish years since I met Funk to even remember that. But yeah, I think I actually met him like 10 years ago too. I don't know, either 10 or 9 years ago. Oh god, just like 10 years ago with Funk is just crazy. Too as well. Oh yeah, did you talk with Funk recently? Did he say he saw the Mario Galaxy movie? No, he was planning to. I don't know if now with him I can actually say. No, he is doing, no, he's doing more, university work. With animations and stuff. I think it was animation classes. I don't really remember what he did, what he was doing. But he was in university classes, and he is actually doing well. Though I argue I might have not much confidence interacting on that site to meet him if it weren't for the Loud House Facebook Skype days. So in a weird way, the Loud House is how I met you guys. Oh, same actually. And I'm not even kidding, to the point where and I'm not even kidding that I say that Loud House actually changed my life, and I meant that in a good way. I legit meant that in a good way, not like it changed my life because it was to becoming like a bad thing, like how most people say that phrase. No, it changed my life for the good, because not only I met you guys, but I also got me a BF and a couple other things that I actually and it boosted my confidence up to do more art and a couple other things. Like, I'm surprised you really love the Galaxy movie despite being a Rosalina stan, since my brother told me he saw the Galaxy movie with some friends, and while he liked it, his friends didn't. Fair enough. I mean, the movie ain't for the movie ain't for everybody. Um, there are going to be people who don't like the movie. Especially this one friend who I met last year, who I was visiting my dad. He is a huge Mario fan as well as a Simba Rosalina, and he didn't like it. I think he has this copium to the fact that Rosalina didn't appear a lot on screen as what he thought. So that's kind of on him. Like, okay, you expecting to see Rosalina a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do too as well, but even when she was on screen, it was like legitimately like still the best ever. Like do I even want to say the beginning fight scene with her facing against a fucking Megaleg? Do I have to say that again? That scene goes hard. You have no idea. Like, if you ever consider that to be a bad movie, just for her to not appear like more on screen, then that's kind of on you. That's on you. So no matter how much I would shit on today's show quality, question what's even in the continuity and on the continuity anymore. Design everyone else being much harsher. Yeah, I do agree with that. Okay, one funny thing, um, one funny thing about the Loud House that I will say, like, this is more current Loud House, by the way. This I found funny. Um, I think it was like the season like 9 premiere or season 10. No, not premiere, fuck. Season 9 finale, or either season 9 finale or season 10 finale. I don't remember. Um, it was one of those two seasons where Lori and Bobby broke up, and I was just like, "Oh wow, oh that's a turn." But they turn out that in the next season's premiere, they got back together since they did all this for nothing. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? like, okay, this is like a sign, okay? This is like a sign that the writing team is running out of ideas. You can tell right there that they're running out of ideas. Trying to rate the movie low, but I'm not even let that affect my opinion on it. Oh, the critiques say a family movie about a family game franchise doesn't have an A+ plot. Who cares? Oh, you're not about the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, like what King said like about an hour or two ago. The critics don't matter at the point. If you want to enjoy a movie, just enjoy a movie. Like if you want to have something like you want to know something funny, back in the day, all right. I think I said this before on like maybe one or two streams. I don't remember. But if I don't, but I didn't say anything on stream, this on stream before, then get prepared. I said I as a kid, I legitimately thought Dougal was like one of the best movies ever made, and I'm not kidding. I was like, I don't remember. I think it was like probably like 5 or 6 when that came out, and I'm like, and I thought this was like, and I thought this was like one of the most peak movies I've ever seen as a kid. But I'm so scared to watch it as an adult just so I can see as to what my brain was on back in the day. My God. It's one of those moments that I just don't question anything. Just accept it. You know? Oh my god. But yeah, that is legitimately a childhood movie of mine. Next to Spy Kids 2, Shark Boy and Lava Girl, although the director is pretty based on making that film for his son's birthday, which that's a fact, by the way. Um, oh god, I see Rick and Morty in the chat. Oh boy. Kind of sucks how they wait, hold on. Kind of sucks at how they shrank Megaleg for the movie, not have it be the Colossus that he had to climb up in the game. Fair, but in the same time, it was still cool nonetheless. They should do what Zack and Michael did and ended the show when it was still peak. Oh yeah, speaking of, the final two episodes finally has a release date for them airing. It's going to be in 2 days, actually. April 12th is when the last two episodes are going to air. So mark your calendars. The finale of Smiling Friends is going to be on the 12th. What do you mean? Okay, I followed to this point. What do you mean, Rick and Morty? Here we go. Should I really bring up this shit again? Like, I've been like on a, like I've been on that tirade for like years ago, and people got really tired of it already. Do I really have the ability to bring that back? To bring back that Rick and Morty rant tirade. Yeah, and they even promote a season 9 episode this year, though according to the wiki that was made months ago. They even had season 9 episodes premiering this year when I checked. Oh, that's Loud House. Yeah. Um yeah, the scheduling for releasing episodes on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network is crazy. Um, oh yeah, I guess who's getting a spin-off since I see Family Guy? Oh, wait, are you talking about the fuck. Are you talking about the Stewie spin-off that's going to happen? I think was what it was, Stewie getting a spin-off. I think, which is really relevant how tragic how Rick and Morty became irrelevant after a few seasons, because at least The Simpsons and Family Guy were still good for 8 and 9 seasons before their quality died. Oh, okay. I don't have to bring the tirade because that's a very valid comment, because that is true, actually. Um, all I'm gonna say is that the Rick and Morty quality ended after season 2. I'm sorry, it just ended after season 2. Uh, I don't think I see any quality gems after that. Besides maybe an episode of season 3 and maybe the comeback with season 6 and the season after that. But I don't know. I don't know about that for certain. Uh, thing is, Rick and Morty probably reached its 10th anniversary. 10th anniversary? Bro, do you know how long it took for them to release a single season? Do you realize how long that took? When Justin Roiland was still in the field, right? It took like 2 to 3 years for them to release a season. I'm like, bro. So what season are they on now? 8, right? Either no. They're on 9 now, and they are going to fuck, and they're going to not end the show until after season 12, if I remember correctly, because the contract extended. It was originally going to end at season 10, but the contract extended to 2 more seasons. Quality jumped after the 5th season for me, because the Giant Mutant Worm episode was when the show jumped the shark for me. Yeah, that shit was terrible. Like, why force that in there? Why force your barely disguised fetish into this? Like, bro, I really got tired of that. Like, the show was good from the first 2 seasons. Like, the first 2. And I still remember how good they were, even. And I even loved how season 2's finale ended. To the point where I was excited for season 3. But when that came out, I realized the quality dipped from there. Because it was partially the writing team, and it was also Adult Swim's fault. The reason is because the writing team was the creators planned to release more than just 10 episodes for that season, which is why you see it as like a jumbled mess. Including the finale of season 3 being nonsensical. Which the finale episode should have been the Citadel episode with the evil Morty, by the way. Which that is a very good episode to have a finale on. Instead of like being like, I don't know, the 7th episode. But I will not get into that tirade again. But it was a jumbled mess. So with that knowledge being in the bay, Adult Swim's regular like 10 episodes per season limit is pretty stupid, if I have to say so myself. It works for several shows. Like, say, like, I don't know, Aqua Teen, for example. Like, the recent season, which was season 12, it had 10 episodes. And, it was okay-ish. It's not, like, really the best, but that is a prime example of a 10-episode system working. What doesn't work with a 10-episode system is, what Dan and Justin were planning to do with, season 3. As for what I've read, I don't know if it's like fully true though. But a prime example of this is Samurai Jack season 5. That shit should not end at 10 episodes. No, it should not. Like, make it like at least maybe 15 at best. Like, alright, Samurai Jack is not meant to be rushed, alright? There's reasons why, Teriyaki, which I don't know how to really pronounce his name, made the series have 20 plus episodes. There's a reason for that. There was actually a reason for that. So, yeah, Adult Swim's 10 episode limit is stupid. But back to Rick and Morty. Yeah, what I just read the comment, and yes, I agree. And I already seeing like a lot of people already jumping the shark like immediately. Which I'm pretty surprised they haven't done so like a long time ago. Like how I did with season 4 actually, because I was still like in there for like season 4, like during season three's bitch ass chicanery. Um and parts of season 4. But yeah, I dipped when the incest episode happened, and I'm like, no, no, I wasn't with you on that, King. I was just like, no, I'm done with this. But then I quietly watched in the sidelines as to what happened in each episode after season 5. Okay, what happened in season 7 though was something that I was like, okay, it took them this long to finally do it. But okay, Rick got his revenge, killing Rick Prime, and Rick Prime killed Evil Morty, and I'm like, okay, sure. Now who's the major threat? Now who's doing now? Whoever wrote that, and however took, and they took them this long to finally do it, needs to have some questions answered, because that is like legitimately the dumbest thing to do. Like waiting until that moment while the rest of the episodes before that episode was just nothing but filler. They were just nothing but like telling. But here's the problem, though. I'm with Funk on this one. Like, I have a problem of seeing this as more of a story-based plot than just a comedic episode type of thing. Of which this is what the show is aiming for now. But if you look back at season 2, you can see it was actually meant to build up to be a story. Like legit, even with the jokes and shit that has been pulled off, which were kind of Kino in season 2. But the way that they were building up to the prison saga to the prison episode was the fact that they were actually building it up to be a story. Like, I think Funk is missing that picture. But that's how I visioned it. And I thought season 3 is going to be even better, because maybe we will know more about Evil Morty, or maybe we will know more about the Council of Ricks and Rick Prime, which is the major villain of the series. One of the major villains of the series now, but back then he was the major villain. So we have which he was the reason why his mother died, by the way. Why the original Rick's mother died, by the way. Oh wait, no, not this mother. Fuck. His wife. I'm sorry. Correction. I'm sorry. Um, and Rick's goal was to have revenge to him. Like find him. That's the reason why he made the portal gun, was to find him and kill him for what he did to his wife. Isn't there like a version of Beth I'm seeing being being the next antagonist? I think that what they were building towards, yes, actually, maybe. Um, if I remember, like, around, like, season 8, like how season 8 ended, yeah, I think so. I don't know. Um, but I'm just gonna say right now is that it's a jumbled mess, and the way and the and the and the moment where most of the fans, including myself, back in the day, were really hoping that it was building towards, happened in season 7. I'm just like, bro, we were already done watching your show since after the fucking incest episode in season 5. You already lost us. And you want us to come back for that. No, thank you. I'm sorry, but no, thank you. Anyway, at least Darren okay. And people are praising Smiling Friends even more for deciding to end on a high note and not go to the same route as Rick and Morty. Real! Yeah, I'm actually really praising of the fact that Smiling Friends is ending, actually, on a high note. But there's the thing, Zach and Michael might come back for it. Might. Emphasis on the word might. Because they were because during this time they were out of ideas, but I think they can have potential to craft more ideas if they ever choose to come back. But who knows? Who knows? Dolly Dimple gotta be broke. Because the Smiling Friends pop-up that was in New York was kind of evident on where the fan base was heading to. Yep. Yep, okay, at least the Smiling Friends fan base isn't as cringe, though, as the Rick and Morty fan base. Like, at least they are, like, very, very good people compared to Rick and Morty fans. I'm like, bro. So yeah, I went into a mini tirade. Anyway, let's do some Pizza Tower, because I feel like doing Pizza Tower. Um, you don't see fans freaking out that Burger King doesn't have their Mr. Boss sauce. Is that like a joke or something that I'm missing? There's no way they recreated that. There's no way they recreated that. That has to be a joke. That has to be Japes. Like, come on, dude. I ain't believing that. I ain't believing that. Also, ignore that score. I still have no idea why that's bugged. But, yeah, Smiling Friends fans were close to becoming toxic, insufferable, and cringe like the Rick and Morty fan. Okay, actually, I don't know about that, being completely honest. Never mind. Bear with me, I am not familiar with the fan base of Smiling Friends. I am not familiar with them. No, they don't, but I hope they did. You hope that they did. That's something. Fuck. Oh, that's alright. Not everything on my runs in this game is going to be good. Like right there, I mistimed a taunt. What? Could be wrong, but it doesn't have some weird shipping fan base or what, Charlie? That's a thing to do. But I want Charlie to be gay, or don't know if that's true. But though I heard that somewhere. What are you all smoking here? This is new information to me. Like, I don't know much about the fan base. Please tell me more. Now that's a now that's a perfect taunt parry right there. Also, I don't know how to turn off like the Steam like pop-up things, by the way. So you might get to see like some funny ass like names that Mabel and Zowie have like pulled out of their butts. Like last time I think it was Zowie that named his Steam name Creaky Clit. And I'm not kidding with that, by the way. Like, their humor has no bounds, but they are the best kind. They are like my brain whenever I'm mishearing things, like they're okay. No, I have to say this right now because this just reminded me. 2 days ago, I was in a Discord call with a couple friends of mine who, basically we were watching movies. Well, basically just one movie when I came in. It was Top Gun Maverick, and it is legitimately a good movie. So we were watching that film, and we were at the final flight scene, where my friend said something. I forgot what he actually said. But I misheard that phrase because I thought he said clutch ass bowel maneuver, and I was like, and they were all dying in the chat. They were laughing. They were dying in the chat. And I'm just like, oh my god, I just came up with a bit, didn't I? So, yeah, I did. So apparently I did. So, my friend have uploaded that moment to YouTube, and I'm just like, okay. with some great editing and stuff. And also, with these same group of friends, came with another bit that is Digital Circus related that I thought was really funny too, where it all started with like them just having I think a private Discord call at one point, with just themselves, just after them watching I think episode 7, I believe. No, episode 8. And, they were like, I don't know what escalated them, because I forgot. They did say it, but I forgot that, that they escalated them to, like, bring up, basically Poop Kinger. Is the context here. So, so that was becoming like an inside joke between them until I joined in one call where, they were bringing up the story of that, and I'm like, bro, I was dying because it was too funny. And I did not know that my joinability turned out to be like one of the best Discord calls I have ever been in. Because what happened next was we have escalated this even further with bringing out like Piss Ragatha and and Sharded Kane. And we were just continuously keep bringing up that shit until one of his friends, until another person came into the call, who was having a difficult time playing Counter-Strike 2, trying to win a match with some dude who is named after the Israeli president, and I forgot who, but who it's pronounced, but yeah, he was having trouble fighting that dude who is named after him, and a couple other and another dude in the other team. Apparently they lost that match, and he was just screaming at the top of his lungs, like it's just like the funniest shit ever. I have it all recorded, and it was just beautiful. It was crisp. It was so beautiful. I loved it. I could play it, but I don't know if it would be a good idea. But yeah, that moment happened, and that turned out to be like legitimately the best Discord call I had like in a long time. To be honest, I don't think anything can ever beat that. Like literally anything. Even probably like I don't think Funk can ever top it. And that's saying something. By the way. I think Funk told me, I'm not sure. If he shows up later, I had to ask him. What? Wait, hold on. Could be wrong, but it didn't have to for fan base. shipping fan base or want Charlie to be gay. I don't know if that's true. I heard that somewhere. Oh, that was to follow up that. Okay, okay. I thought it was something that I was talking about earlier with fucking Poop Kinger. I'm like, what? Like, how does that have to do with that? Like, my God. I mistimed that. So back to your OC talk. Would Kuko, in your own ideas, still be the same age as she is at, or what's the age for the reminders? God, I don't actually remember what I made them for like legit canon wise now. I need to look back into that. I think I made Kuko like close to like 25 or 27. And as for Lena, I don't know how old I made her now. Oh my God, the colors. They look brighter here. It was around 25. Wait, what? I think it was around 25, 17. Like, where she might be the oldest, with Lone and Ren up there. I think Luna is like 12 from what I remembered. Yeah, 12. Yeah, she was like around 12. But I just don't know, Hugo's is just pretty much like almost the same, except that I made her like have like maybe like 1 or 2 years older for what I was originally planning to make her do. For reference, Owen is 21, oh, I checked, and Ren is 23. Yeah. Maybe I have saved it down on files or are her, but now I could just guess what her range is. Yeah, I probably did. I just don't remember at the top of my head. Oh yeah, you remember when I used to, like, hate this level? I think now it's coming back to bite me, but I don't know. Okay, sure. Ah, fuck. What was I cooking there? I don't know. Let's hope I don't fuck up again. I kinda did. This guy, I have the super taunt. I made it. Even with a few fuck-ups. I got screwed over. But that's okay. We ball. That's okay. We ball. God, I just can't wait for Mouse PI, dude. Like, it's going to be fun. I remember when the ghost was a little bit, like, kind of iffy to control when this came out. But I grew up to, back in my day, I remember that that waste yard was actually a tedious level. But it is like legitimately one of the smallest levels in the game. With a long escape time. What? How? Can someone explain to me how that happened? You think Funk might come in later? Maybe. I don't know. So after seeing the Galaxy movie... Actually, I'll read that after I'm done with this. Hold on. I had to actually focus. My apologies. Hold on. So after seeing the Galaxy movie, do you think it affect your stance on if Mario or Sonic had the better film series? I mean, I did say, like, I think during the April Fool's stream, maybe, I don't remember, if I said this on a stream or not, but, if I did, then it'd probably be, like, a bit earlier, around those parts where I said that, yes, because it is way more faithful to like to the source material than what the Sonic movies were doing, where it did follow the source material. It's just doing its own thing also, along with the fact that that it's taking them like so long to introduce like most of the characters that we are familiar with. Like for now, in movie 4, they're going to have Metal Sonic, and which kind of makes sense, and Amy, which she should have been like in like I don't know, a lot earlier. So yeah, the pacing in these movies is a bit uh, I was looking at chat. You see the price you pay whenever you play like a game that doesn't like that is not like, hey, you, reading chat friendly. That was an accidental button press, by the way, with that uppercut move. That was an accidental button press. Bitch. No! I fucked up. I screwed up. I screwed up. Oh, damn it. So for my ideas, how do you think she get along with some of my girl members, assuming that they're like their show counterparts? Oh, let me tell you something. Oh my God, Funk showed me of what you were trying to AI generate, with your girl team members. I want to know the context of that, by the way. What were you cooking with those? I really want to know. Just a little side thing at the moment. Like, I never would have thought that the old Nintendo and Sega rivalry from the 90s would return, but now they've taken it to the cinema. I wouldn't say that. I don't know if I would say that. Because I always wondered what it was like growing up in the early 90s when Nintendo and Sega um were the two biggest gaming companies and both were competing for dominance in the game market. Yeah, that is because that they were confident of what they were making. Like Sega found out, hey, the NES was selling well. We should make our own, but better, which hence the Genesis. And and that was their answer to the NES. So, but the sad thing is that the Genesis was doing well until the SNES came out, which was like I think a year later after the Genesis came out, and that screwed Sega over to the point. Hey, we should put up the 32X couple of additions to the Sega Genesis with the CD and the 32X, which there were both consistent failures. Um, and then they have chosen to have an answer to Nintendo's Game Boy with the Game Gear, and you already know how that went. And their answer to the GameCube was the Dreamcast. The Saturn was their own idea. I don't know if they ever competed Nintendo with the Saturn, but they did with the Dreamcast, and both of them decide and Sega decided to not do this anymore, not make their consoles, and decided to go third party. Because how you always read and listen about past events that happened before you were born and always wondered what it was like experiencing them as they happened. I kind of would have felt like, okay, this happened, so I'm just going to focus on what I like. That's what I would do if I was in that situation. Like, okay, Nintendo is cooking with shit on the SNES, okay. Um, I might like spend. I think I don't know how much it was at the time. I think it was like legitimate at the 90s. Like I think it was uh like $100-ish. Because I know it was for a Genesis. It was like around $90, 90 plus. Honestly, I don't mind if you say or show the content I generated. Yeah, it was actually very weird about the Baja Blast taco sauce and shit in that nature. The way it generated Cody even is hilarious. The way it generated like a freaking Chef PP even. I'm just like, yeah. I kind of want to just do war and then just do another game. Screw it, I'll do it. As I always end my Pizza Tower stuff with war. I always do. Actually, you know what? I'll do don't make a sound and then I'll do war. This is another fun level. I'll do this one. Like, would you want to live in an alternate timeline where the Dreamcast was a success and Sega didn't go third party and make and continue to make consoles? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know if that would be like a fun like little maybe. But even though I'm like, I still think that I still think what they did earlier was like what they did in what they did here is like crap. Okay. Really? Thank you. I need to ask Funk as to what the, as to how the toxicity of Smiling Friends was, because I really need to know. Because I actually have no idea. I keep only seeing, like, based people. Like Beck the Schizo, for example. He made some very funny, like, quality Phineas and Ferb with Smiling Friends content. As a gag, and I thought, this guy's a legend. I love him. And the Dolly Dimpley shit was actually interesting enough to the point that that it's enjoyable. So I don't know what the toxicity was. I'm so blinded towards this stuff that I have like legit zero idea. As to what the toxicity was. Like, you know? Okay, those are for an episode idea where in context there is a real LA food joint where it mixed all known chain foods, but chefs would add fancy cuisine twist to the food where, for example, the orange chicken from Panda Express are altered to have a more colorful flavor sauces mixed, and I kid you not, cherry Pepsi, but not made into chicken dipping sauce. So the idea was Sasha somehow got banned from Chain Fest, so she wants to start her own rip-off place. That's where she tried to make Ryuko to make foods based off of chain places, which includes P.F. Chang orange chicken, but the microwave kind, reheated and mixed with spinach green enchilada sauce. Baja Blast Mountain Dew turned into Taco Bell salsa. I did not know that shit exists. Like, by the way, I did not know that was actually based on a real thing. By the way, I thought this was some kind of, I thought this was like a thing that you made up. Because it does sound like a thing that, That is so weird still that that was actually a real thing, by the way. I'm just like, how? The cherry Pepsi chicken dipping sauce is real, but the Baja Blast Mountain Dew salsa is not. That I always inspired to make thanks to the cherry Pepsi chicken dipping sauce. But anyways, there was this one food idea Sasha had. The Starbucks unicorn frappuccino, but turned into a solid edible dessert. Where Marcy taste tested it and went into a sugar coma. Fucked up. But yeah, after that, she opened her place where Cody acts as a food critic, where obviously hates the food. Rico just complains the whole time about how bad of an idea it is. It's sinful that I remember of me not liking this level at first. But then I just like, hell yeah, this level is amazing. Missed the bell. Subscribe and hit the bell. If you like this stream, please consider to hit a like and hit subscribe. It's the cool thing to do. Fuck. Nice. Wrong. Now, yeah. I fucked that up. God. Now, to answer your question, King, I don't know. I just have the skill. And plus, those almost 400 hours into this game kind of shows. Well, all I can kind of say is that, pay attention to the level layout and keep press and hold R and hold the right trigger always. And the control pad. There are some elite movement tech to learn too, but that's just my standard way to get these P ranks. But yeah, it definitely shows. Now, I think I can do refrigerator, RR freeze raider, actually. Hold on. You know what, I'll do that level. Or let's go to... See, and you also had to be very quick with how you turn. With even with your Mach 3 speed. Yeah, like what I... Not Mach 3, Mach 2 speed. Like what I kind of did there. Almost fucked up. Not the right one. Good. Good. See, I like fast-paced, like, platformers. And I fucked up. That will not help me. See, there are some hiccups that I do here. Now, if you want a real challenge with games like this, Anton Blast is actually a good Wario-like. That is like core to the Wario Land formula. That 100%ing that game is going to be a challenge, like a real challenge. I have yet to still do that, but the game is fun. Bruh. I screwed up. Bruh. Bruh. I fucked up. What? But yeah, it's all the matter of time of like right there, like I just fucked up right there. Yeah, knowing when to do certain moves in a fast pace. Oh yeah, and instead of Pizza Hut shell, do something based like Chuck E. Cheese, where us basically what if the mixed matched pizzas are real but done with various oven baked pizzas. That's actually kind of cool to think about. Actually, I would this is one of my most favorite levels next to War. Oh my god. The purple hue in this. What is my computer screen? The way it's capturing the, they've made the colors of these games I'm looking at more saturated. It looks pretty. God, okay, I missed that guy, sure. He has been spared. I hit the wrong damn button. But that's okay. Twice I hit the wrong button. Hey, what is up? Oh yeah, you're like those people who enjoy headaches. This is where I get my ears flushed. Oh, Jesus. Actually, hold on. Okay, I think I might have to. I think I might end it here. Actually, it was a fun little test stream to see how my computer can run OBS with my games. But these are like low end games, not like high end ones where like Resident Evil 9 or whatever. I'm going to test this with I'm just going to see if I can get uh some of my emulators to work. And then I will be doing those other old games of what I was saying a lot earlier in the stream, what I was going to do. Uh, yeah, like I promised Funk I was going to be doing the Jack trilogy, or at least start with Jack 1, just so he can do Sly 1. But I mostly want him to do Sly 2 because it's like legitimately the best in the franchise. Um, but I can also continue with Danganronpa 1, do a few matches. Actually, maybe a little bit later tonight. Maybe a little bit later tonight. I don't know if Funk's coming on. If he is, then I can ask him if we can do some deep rock. That'd be fun. And do the deep dive and a couple of other things. Because I felt like maybe it would be cool if I do that. As I did say, if we want to do some deep rock, And plus, I don't know what it is about how I not got gain that much like viewership towards my deep rock streams, but I actually am getting tired. Fuck. Yeah, I think I might need to head out. Um, but there are like a lot of plans that I'm going to be doing, and as for new games, I got Scott Pilgrim EX, which I am thinking maybe I'll be streaming that. I don't know. But what I will be streaming is Mouse PI for Hire, which I did pre-order, and I will be playing that day one on launch. Um, so stick around for that if you guys are curious. Uh, and maybe I'll do a finally a version 80 of Lethal Company stream. Yeah, Lethal Company is back. Um, and we'll be doing more Lethal Company, and we'll be doing more Repo. Um, that shiz, and I will be streaming season 2 of Overwatch and a couple other things. So yeah, I have a big schedule for future games to come, and I'm so happy that I have finally chose to get the Steam version of Mouse PI, because I was curious if I should get the PS5 version, or that's just in case if I didn't get a new computer um, until like maybe a little bit later. But I'm glad I got one like now, so I'm just like, yeah, okay, Steam version it is. Steam version it is. But you guys will absolutely love what it looks. Love the game whenever it comes, because I've been following this game for like legitimately 3 years, and I'm so happy that it's finally coming out. And funny enough, they were planning to release it on the 19th of March, but the problem is that Death Stranding 2 and Crimson Desert both released this on that day, so it was going to be overshadowed by them if it was ever going to be released. So I'm just like, yeah, very good idea for you to delay that even a little bit further. What game am I playing next? I'm going to end this stream here, and maybe I'll be on a little bit later tonight, and maybe to do some deep rock with a friend, depending if Funk is available tonight. If Funk is available tonight. So I'm going to be taking a nap because I'm actually getting tired. Um, this was just a test stream just to see if everything works, and I will be watching this back just to see if the audio's good. Um, and if it catches like my um audio very well. By the comments and stuff that y'all been putting out, it seems to me like it works. Dang, okay, well, I'll look back on Go, and I'll still talk with a big kid friend, and we might use her for our headcanons. But I can't wait. But I can wait later if you come back and ask more about her. I mean, I'm not leaving per se, but I might come back depending if Funk is going to be like available for a multiplayer type stream a little bit later tonight. But I know, and so yeah. Um, until then, yeah. Thank you all for tuning in to this moment and checking me out and checking out the stream. And hope you all enjoyed the little test run that I have been having with Pizza Tower Sonic 3. And hopefully, maybe I'll see you a little bit later tonight. And if not, then tomorrow. Depending. Well, hold on. Well, actually, wait, what is this today? Oh, today's Friday. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might do a late night stream. Fuck. I just realized it's actually Friday. Frick, I can actually do a late night stream if I want. But we'll see. Alright. See you guys later. And also no dropped frames, so that's a great sign. A fantastic one, too. Alright. See ya.